Alrighty then. Make sure everything works. Yep, everything works. Alright, so. Oh, shit. Oops, I'll tab it in again before I put the keyboard down. Full screen, please. Thank you. Alright. Alright. So. I was kind of wanting to talk about a little bit of current news, otherwise, but thing is, I kind of don't want to. Current thing I was hearing about news was apparently in Colorado, now they're having issues for the Colorado speaker of Colorado Senate, Colorado representatives. Anyway, apparently gun controls come back up again, and honestly, I wish they would actually just learn what the definition of the word infringe means, because technically everything you put out trying to restrict personal usage of any kind of arms is unconstitutional. So, yeah, it says shall not be infringed. It kind of has a meaning to it. Yeah, mass shootings and all this, that's tragic, it's awful, it shouldn't happen. Instead of going after a right that's been pretty much a cornerstone of the country since its foundation, maybe go after the people that do evil shit instead. So in that vein, we're going to take our frustration on moose and ducks. And possibly capercaillie. Okay, so as you can see from big pink scorch over here, yeah, I have a nice little floating blind set up. The question is, do I have my shotgun up? I do. Let's have a little fun, shall we? Ah, yes, everybody likes to snipe a duck every so often. You do that with a 22 or a 22 Hornet, because if you do it with a 223, you have duck instead. I always thought that was kind of funny, watching the Grand Thumb videos where they figure out what's actually lethal. Yeah, if you end up shooting somebody with a 22 long rifle, if it hits the lung, if it hits like in the head, yeah, they're dead. And I kind of figured out recently that it kind of doesn't matter what the range is. If you are within the range that a 22 is like functionally accurate, yeah, if you get hit, you're going down. It's not going to be an immediate instantaneous fight stopper, so it might take a couple of shots, but a couple of shots are cut a little bit of time. But yeah, it'll definitely do the job. Okay. But it was kind of funny. They showed the effects of 5.56 NATO on a head. Goes in like, and leaves a gap about like this coming out. They also did the same test with a lead ball musket, or rifled musket, I should say. White powder muzzling rifle, where you have a ball that goes out about as big around as my thumb, and splaps out to about like that. This projectile, this big, hitting your face. Yeah, you don't have a head when it's done. So if anything, firearms over time have gotten actually less brutal and more efficient, which is a good thing. Okay, I saw a couple of them land. This kind of dawned on me that duck may not have actually hit the water. Okay, I want to get a couple of ducks here. Oh, there he is, there he is. They don't pay much, but they do pay consistently, and it is actually still pretty fun to nail a couple of ducks. I think Reventuli also has Canadian geese. Canadian geese. I know it's got tundra bean goose. Okay, as long as I got the chance, I'm going to move to a different safe house. I don't want to get bogged down in just one area.
Those are some nice tracks. Want to follow them?
I don't want to get bogged down in one area to the point where I just end up making the whole thing just a duck stream. Also, kind of the funny thing about Reventuli, I think it's the only map that actually has like a text-to-speech. How did I get this unlocked without ever having been here? I am confused. Oh, there's a sinkhole for you. Oh my. This is a little more than a lean-to. Okay, seriously, why is this unlocked as a fast travel point when I've never been here before? Well, regardless, I'm going to go get that watchtower unlocked. Also, this is a pretty sizable lake. Okay, shortcut time. The road does not go to the tower, which is weird if you think about it. So anyway, just a quick heads up here, since I kind of didn't really announce this. This map is Reventuli Coast. And I don't think it actually came with a weapon. It did, however, come with like 19 species. The majority of them being birds. I held off on getting this one. I'd been to it on multiplayer, so I kind of knew a little bit about it. That's kind of holding off on it because it's basically all small game. But if you're good for waterfowling, good for a good moose grind, good deer grind, whitetail. This is one of the better maps to do it on. Ooh, I think there's also a type of rabbit. You know, it's mostly the actual, just kind of forest scrub that you see. It tends to be not so particularly huge, so I think it's decently camouflaged, will blend in, but it's not going to be completely obfuscated by grass. There's also a crap ton of birds that don't show up on other maps, like ptarmigan, bingoose, Eurasian widgeon, which is a type of duck. So yeah, but the watchtowers out here are actually really neat. Concrete fire pit, professionally maintained. Geese. I wonder. That's about what I thought. You know, the wood they make this out of is this nice, like, I want to call it like a white ash, I think. Maybe a white birch, aspen? I don't think aspen. But it's this nice, just lovely wood that is so different from the wood that you usually see on other maps. Not to mention you've got, like this full, like, national park glass enclosure. And like maybe I tell you, where everything looks like it's been beat the hell over by, the last several decades by the Soviets, Everything here is, like, well maintained, it's clean. The story for this map is kind of a little hit or miss, I mean, it's not bad, but it's just kind of, it doesn't really go anywhere. But it's kind of like Finland tourism, The dude that's supposed to be the game warden for the park is basically just the nicest man in Finland, It's just absolutely sweet as pie. Other than that, kind of bland. As the occasional monologue about the responsibilities of a hunter or something like that. Occasionally get a little bit of Viking heritage crowing. I think those are geese, and I think what's happening with geese is that they're not actually a physical object until you nail them on the ground. That's mainly like larger birds like the geese. I think AbelK get a little bit on the big side, but at the same time, they're not as big as they like to pretend they are. So far, I've managed to nail 2 capers that, for some reason, decided to charge me. It's funny as hell, too, because you just walk along minding your own business, all of a sudden you see this little black bird with this big fan turkey tail. Puff out his wings. I'm gonna kick your ass, bud. One shot, dead. Thanks for an interesting little trophy. Also makes for a rather nice taco. Speaking of birds. Until he has all kinds of birds, but unfortunately he will never have turkey sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a thing. And we're off it. And apparently it is not digging the turkey sandwich. Okay, there's a mountain hare over here. Just heard the little bastard thump. That's what I hate about rabbits. Doesn't matter if it's a southwestern jackrabbit with more ears than body. Dog, get out of the damn way. I swear I'm about to park this, ATV's bumper up that dog's ass. Yeah, the rabbits are always barely bigger than the grass they hide in. They always thump at you. Yeah, mountain hare. By the time you actually catch sight of them, it's kind of weird. It seems like the easiest way to actually get them is to, like, flush them, going from point A to point B, then drill them right up the butthole with a 44 Magnum. Yes, I've done that. You have to go for the butt shot because they're running away from you. Why use a 44 Magnum? Because it was just what happened to me in my hand at the time. Okay, this is pretty clearly an aspen grove. Ah, shit, that's a level 3. Okay. Oh, got it. Eurasian lynx. Oh, that's a Goldie, too. That one's going in the lodge. So I'm kind of worried about the wolf reruns. I kind of don't like hunting them. Because, you shy kitty, you. Your typical coyote looks like a dog. Foxes are just kind of a pain in the ass in the first place. I don't care. But, the bears, everybody had a teddy bear growing up. So it's like I don't particularly care to hunt the predator species. But it's like I know why we have to. One, gray wolves will try to eat you. And two, mountain lions will try to eat all the deer. And you. Oh yeah, I gotta love that B-roll. Tree. Okay, actually, I'm going to go for this guy first. I think Riventuli is one of those maps where the different outposts, I think most of them are different instead of being just a bunch of cookie cutter, cut and paste, copy paste boxes. I think. I haven't gotten as many unlocked as I'd like. But I'm about to change that. Ooh, over the thing. Timber! I don't know whether they just get the suspension on this thing. Oh shit, that's a nice trampoline. I mean, that's one hell of a firewood pile. Okay, get the propane tank. Drunk raccoon. Live fixture I'm going to smack my face into. Okay, I don't get this. You got the modern stove, modern range with, 4 gas burners and gas oven. And you got this old school fucker. Right next to each other. I guess it makes sense if, you run out of gas, but you can always, use the tree. There's its own generator. Okay, that cord just ends. Oh, it says scenic overlook too. Nice. Oh shit. Okay. That's a rock. That's a big rock. That's not a big rock. Big rock. For whatever reason, it's gonna be misty. Ooh, I've hit a few trees. This thing is about to explode. That. Damn it. Whoa! I'm okay. I think my ATV's dead. Well, it's almost dead, though. Just need to go a little bit further. And you can explode all at once. In all honesty, this map is the one that really makes me want to pick up Generation Zero. Okay, so layout is kind of the same, the same as the previous one, but this one is different. It has actually different stuff in it. I like that. Gear pile's just right here instead of, buried somewhere else. Nice man, does not have that big obnoxious light fixture. Now the real question, where does the boat go? Okay, it's just a ripple in the water. For a second I thought there was like a sea snake or something swimming up the boat. Huh. Okay. Well, that's new. Alright, well. Puts me in a decent position. I hear shit walking around, clucking. Oh crap, my throat's rattling loose. Okay, I swear this is an aspen grove. It's kind of one of those things that Colorado likes to go on and on about the fall colors of the aspen trees. And yeah, they are beautiful, but at the same time, as long as you've got aspens, you're going to have, eventually, an aspen grove. Unless you really are fastidious about picking those things out of your yard. That's kind of the weird thing about it. An aspen grove is actually one of the largest organisms on the face of the earth. Aspen trees for acres and acres and acres. Technically, they're all the same tree. Okay, there is one moose attached to this, so if I see a moose in this area, I'm leaving it alone. Wait, does it say Nokia? Oh, okay. For a second, I could have swore that the hunter mate there, nor your smartphone, I could have swore it said Nokia on it. Give me a second to adjust my seating situation here. Okay, so I'm hearing geese. I'm hearing some other bird. Tanuki. he's not getting far. And I think I just borked this zone. It's not a dog. It's not a raccoon. It's a canid. Looks very close to, well, raccoon dog. Apparently that is what the Japanese call a tanuki. With oodles of folklore around it being something of a mythical creature. Except it's one myth that actually exists. Not exactly a big fan of taking down the links, but you go after what you can find. Oh, this is a shitty area for it too. If I was coming from the other way and looking uphill, it'd probably be a little easier to spot. But as is, it's a lot of scrub, a lot of trees, and a lot of just hill that I can hide behind. Damn it. I was gonna do that. Really? One inch. It's 1 inch off. What the hell? I'm just fucking it up just for no reason. I think there's like this mental thing. I don't want to actually shoot this thing. Oh shit, I think I got him. Maybe, maybe not. Ah, he's glitched. Okay. I hate how you cannot stabilize a shot. That's like my one biggest pet peeve in this game is the fact that it is so difficult to take that fucking scope wobble out. You can hold your breath, which doesn't actually do shit. It helps stabilize a little bit, but that's not the magic, thing that, it's not the magic fix that they try to portray it as. Okay, I got him. Oh my. Looks like that was a pretty decent sized moose. Alright, I got a good hit on him. And Bullwinkle is down. Okay. I gotta do now is figuring out where the hell I did with my phone. Okay. All we gotta do now is find him. Another meat zone. Willow ptarmigan. Should be a lot in there too. Okay. And there is our moose. Right. Could swear I saw something walking
It
around
was
over
at
there.
this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh shit, there it is. I think that was a clean miss. But yes, I am still on my ever-present crusade to rid the digital world of moose with extreme prejudice. Excuse me. Well, I hit it. I'll tell you right now, it's a garbage hit, but who knows? Maybe we'll find it again. Yeah, I think I just tagged that moose just hard enough to piss it off. Yeah, I gotta admit, for a map that has a lot of moose on it, there's really not a crazy amount of moose on mine. At least not yet. Which reminds me, after they did the Granite update and basically adding a species to every map, I do need to go back to Layton Lakes. Apparently there's turkeys on Layton Lakes. Hate that. Because I'm fairly certain that's the one I'm tracking too. Or maybe not. Okay. That was the one I was tracking. Which it looks like it may have been. Yeah, it's kind of corkscrewing its way through the woods here. No, I saw moose through those trees. Is that it? No. Crap. Okay. This one wants to be stubborn. Yeah, tracking prey. If it manages to survive the first shot, it's okay to leave it alone and focus on something a little more doable. I don't necessarily think I want to chase after other lynx. I think what I want to do is try to find some of these birds I keep hearing. Okay. You'd think it would be relatively easy to find a bird. Okay, willow ptarmigan. Well, if there's one reason to get rid of the legs, it's because they keep spooking the birds. There he goes. Thank you for the follow. I'm waiting for the thing to kick in. Okay. That's supposed to have a sound alert that goes with it. Hey, anyway, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't get too many of those lately. I'm kind of wondering what's going on with my sound alerts that I didn't play. Oh, what the fuck? I'd probably be a little bit more vocal, except I'm trying to spot this fucking bird. Shit, there it goes. Oh man, those little fuckers are tiny. Wait a minute. I want to range first. Until it goes over the hill and behind the grass. You know, given the time it takes to whip out your binoculars and actually try to, accurately range where a critter's going, anymore, I'm kind of inclined to think it might be a better idea to stop screwing around with zeroing. Instead, focus on trying to range them through the scope. It's kind of a weird little toss-up, because it's like, anybody that has any kind of military training knows that if you mess with the zero on your rifle, chances are your sergeant is going to be up your ass like a bad rash. And split made it. So typically, raccoon dogs, bears. I'm looking for the willow ptarmigan, flew off to who the hell knows where. Yeah, Umaroth was just sitting on that one waiting for that to do. Umaroth does things like that because they can. Oh, what is it about this area? It's fucking foggy as hell. Okay, this is the weirdest thing. This map is usually not this foggy. Shit, there he goes. Okay. And I fucked that up. Either I parked that shot into a tree, or it's 243, so it sucks anyway. The hell was that? I don't know why this map got so fucking foggy. Quiet Turtle, hey, it's up. Yeah, splits hanging out in the shit. Ordered up a nice, fresh, hot roasted turkey sandwich. Got to have the QB. Okay, now I got a moose spot. What the I came here for birds, damn it. Okay. I'm starting to get a little weirded out with this map. Okay then. So that's what happens when you have too much turkey. Once a day keeps the O away. Like, this is the kind of thing that drives me nuts about this game. There's a raccoon over here, moose over here, willow ptarmigan over here, lynx over here, duck over there. It's like all like 5 different things just like poof right on top of you, and you don't actually know what to actually go after. So you end up running around in circles because everything is all right here, right now, and they're all running in different directions. Okay. Water source down here, which means there's probably going to be a drink zone. So wait, what the? Nice rabbit tracks. If I can do the mark. There we go. So as everybody's not going. As you can see, I'm driving myself insane by trying to track small game. Oh shit, where the hell? Also, there's like just enough road traffic outside that it sounds like the road is snoring. Honestly, I didn't think that rabbit was actually in this area. It's the weirdest thing. It's like I get more rabbits just by trying to flush them, as opposed to actually trying to sneak up on them. There's something about geese. For whatever reason, I think you have to shoot the geese on the ground. Capercaillie, quail, various ducks. You can hit them in the air, you can hit them on the ground. For whatever reason, you try to nail a goose in the air, not happening. Which is kind of weird, because I remember I went to a pawn shop a couple years back. It was back when I was still in Loveland, and I had to sell off a couple of things just because I didn't need them anymore and I was looking for some cash. And I remember looking on the back wall, they had these stupidly long barrel shotguns. I was like, what on earth? Turns out those were specifically goose guns. As in, they were super long barrels because they were designed to reach out and nail a goose. And I remembered I'd never seen a shotgun like that before. Big, huge double barrels. They had like 4-foot long barrels, just absolutely ridiculously long. It's kind of funny about pawn shops. If you're into like classic firearms and like antiques, you'd be amazed what you can find in a pawn shop. First time I ever found a Luger on the shelf was in a pawn shop. Obviously, when it comes to Lugers, you have to be very careful about throwing your money at them. They're some of the most collectible pistols out there, but at the same time, they're also some of the most commonly faked. Lex Luger. Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that comic books have a very kind of unusual leaning lately, it'd be kind of interesting to actually see a DC character that actually shot anybody. Meanwhile, in the Marvel Universe, we have the Punisher. He's not actually a superhero, he's just like a guy with like way more hardware than he should. Oh, shit. Wow, those things are skittish as hell. Technically, we're not really talking about Lex Luger, we're talking about the Luger pistol. The fact that the first time I ever found one was in a pawn shop. Well, that was the first time I ever found one. I've never actually bought one because, one, an actual Luger, like authentic, is expensive as hell. And two, well, I didn't have any money at the time. I still don't, but you know. A little beside the point. Hello, birdie. I do not know where the birdie went. Yeah, this whole thing started when I was talking about the goose guns that I found in a pawn shop. But yeah, the actual Luger pistol started off as the C93 Borchardt. Borchardt himself, Hugo Borchardt, was actually a rather interesting character. He started off as a Hungarian immigrant that showed up in the United States before eventually coming up with pretty much the world's first commercially successful semi-automatic pistol. Thing is, it had this straight-up T-handle, had this toggle lock on the front, and this big, huge, bulbous clock spring hanging off the back. And he submitted it to military trials, and everybody's like, you know, it's interesting. It'd probably be really nice as like a little carbine. We don't really have much of a use for that right now, but if you can maybe shrink this down a little bit so it's a little handier and a little bit more like an actual pistol. And he was just like, the fuck are you on about? It's perfect. I'm moving on to the gas industry. and he just like ran off and started, experimenting with all kinds of other shit. So, so was it? I think it was the Mauser Company. They had this guy named George Luger, Georg Luger. If you really want to get to this, he's gonna split hairs about the pronunciation. But anyway, George Luger ends up taking a look at it. Now, George actually had a little bit of military experience, so he knew like what an army contractor was looking for something that's easy to point, easy to just blap, and something that's going to be like throwing a rock reliable. And he did to the Borchardt what Borchardt would not do himself, and ended up making one of the most recognizable, iconic handguns in history. At which point, the German army, through various iterations, would end up adopting this as the PO8 and end up making so many variants of this one handgun. There were Filetto versions, there were 16-inch barrel versions, there were versions that had a stock that was designed for like tank crews. Specific markings for the Luftwaffe, for the Kriegsmarine. Say all the way from when it was originally adopted in 1908 all the way through the freaking end of World War II. Obviously, the Luger would end up being replaced by the Walther P38 in 1938. Go figure. Oh, you... It's like they know. They know that they've got trees in the way, and if I try to shoot them, what the hell? Ah, shit. Anyway, nice little history lesson later. It's like I keep saying, one of my biggest pet peeves about this game is the fact that it's not really possible to adequately stabilize a shot. I guess it is kind of like, just like a video game thing. It's like if we take a look at just like a target standing up, yeah, kind of all over the place, right? Gets a little smaller when you go to a knee, when you go down prone, all the way on the ground. That's when it's at its least. Breath hold stabilizes it, but there's still a little wobble in it. This is one of those things that I'd like to ask the devs of this game. Can we please just give people the ability to put a bipod on a gun? Because I guarantee you out there, every hunter that is out hunting today has a rifle with a bipod on it. That is all I'm asking for. Shit, there he is. That's the fuel. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, fuck. Goddamn breath hold. Are you serious? That was 1 inch short. That one hit. So I'm halfway certain they're probably going to end up being following the coast there. And the mist shows up again. But that reminds me of one of the weirder movies that does. It's a Stephen King movie, but it was called The Mist. It's probably one of Steve's most Lovecraftian movies. Never actually saw it all the way through because it started getting a little on the gross end. But it was definitely interesting. And the whole vibe that it gave off, because you had this small little, like, obviously, go figure, it's a town in Maine. And out of nowhere, this weird mist rolls in. And all manner of eldritch horror starts spewing out of it. Are you kidding me? Well, I do know one of them is obviously down because we got hunt pressure. Right now, I'm just hoping that's the one I'm chasing. You little bastard. For some reason, I have a ridiculously overpowered scope on this. I know for a fact it ran this way because I just saw it. It's not exactly a speed demon. That said, I don't want to track this one anymore because that's not the one that's dead. The one that is might actually still be out in the water. Yeah, there he is right there. I think. I think that's him. But I don't know, it could be a rock. We find out. It's a shallow lake. Okay, so hopefully the dog is tracking this track instead of the other one. The other one should be the female. This one should be the male. Oh shit, there he is right there. Ran right past him. Alright, yeah, this is the male. Bronze, not bad. Not great. Oh! If that was like a couple more inches that way, that would have been a perfect bullseye. Oh shit. It's gonna take forever to actually get this to smooth out. Okay, I'm gonna hit this outpost up because there's two pings I want to check out. I also want to get another watchtower unlocked. Okay. So it's close enough. Should be able to just walk to it. The next one, I'm going to head back, grab an ATV, and then buzz on over to that. I should have just grabbed an ATV for this one. Damn it, it would do that. Never fails. Go take a drink. Something makes a call. There's a bird making a lot of noise. Like I said, I'm going to head back up the hill. I'm going to grab an ATV. I'm going to unlock that other checkpoint. Not checkpoint. Point of interest, whatever it is. Then we're going to get that other lookout tower unlocked. And try to remember to breathe in between words. I'm not too sure how, but there is a way to get this particular thing to do like little pistol tricks. I don't know if it's an idle animation or not, but it is kind of interesting. Single action army in this game, for some reason, has more animations than any other weapon in the game. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit, let's see this.
Walking around in beautiful fields, forests and ponds, and then seeing this. Such a contrast. The absurdity of war.
I think that was Finland. There was this big, huge field. There were all these stones laid out in lines. It was a military formation. The monument represents the people who lost their lives fighting to defend their country. Well, it has the bird's eye view. I guess the monument to war basically just breaks all our shit and kills everybody we care about. All for the sake of politics. Been here for years and now moose shit on it. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and if I follow this, I'll be able to find a main road. I think the main roads like that are actually paved. It's kind of nice that it actually goes all the way around. Road trip time! Okay, wait for it. Alright. Here we go. Ah, I can't run with the rabbit, damn it. You better be dead, you little bastard. I kind of have a little bit of a grudge against rabbits in this game. Okay, brown berry need zone. I kind of wish that one was a little longer. this should be the first left of the fork that I find. I know why we have the Eurasian lynx. They do scare off a lot of birds, but at the same time, it's still a big, huge kitty. I don't like shooting it. Ooh, bam, cooking along. Close. Well, for a second there, I thought they were going to hit me. Outrun the wildlife. Yeah, I kind of looked at that 45 Colt just because of the fact I kind of wanted to mess around with it. I'm starting to think, I'll swap that out for the big, huge 450 Focus Soul. Or just such situations where there's more moose than common sense. Ooh! Look at that. You get a spot in the lodge, bud. That was a hell of a pattern on that one. Okay, for just such a situation, I'm going to go ahead and take the optic off of this for the time being. Nailed him! Bycolor, too bad he's only a silver lure. ATV, the best way to flush out a bird. How do you flush your birds out? By making more noise than they got a Thunder Thor. So we should go around this little body of water over here. That reminds me of this old episode of Mythbusters where they were trying the cartoon myth where you see like Bugs Bunny or somebody take a bunch of like plungers or suction cups of some kind and, you know, stick with their hands and feet, just using the suction cup to climb up a wall. They actually tried that and they were fucked. They were bent. Oh my god, Adam Savage trying to go up that freaking tube sounded like a freaking mortar barrage. Okay, next right. We're almost there. There goes Bear. So just found several lead zones. Unfortunately, there's not like one critter attached to them. It's kind of it goes to just downright B-roll games. This plus Skyrim. Kinda close competition. The Witcher 3's got some pretty awesome series as well. The thing is, The Witcher 3 also has occasionally really fucked up weather. So occasionally kind of hampers the B-roll. You guys, all the wind's blowing in, it's starting to cloud up, it's getting gloom and doom. Can't help but think I ought to start streaming The Witcher 3. Problem is, it, doesn't like to run quietly. Oh, do we have another dock? I believe so. Yeah, Witcher's one of those games. It's awesome game. Don't get me wrong, but for whatever reason, I just can't get into it. Okay, brown bear, moose. That might be the capercaillie. Various grouse, ptarmigans. Okay, yeah, Canada geese. Tufted duck, common golden eye, Eurasian teal, Eurasian widgeon, mallards. That's the other thing. I wanted to look for a map with Canadian geese because just recently I went to the grocery store, like last week, and two pair of geese come flying over, and I swear they're just, if it weren't for the fact that they were like 2 cars over, they're flying low enough I could have reached out and just like grabbed one. Yeah, if I'd have jumped there, it flew straight into my face. That is the gnarliest sounding thing. Hang on, we gotta see where the boat goes first. Okay, so we start here. Provided the auto run doesn't maybe run straight into the water. Okay, starts here, it goes here. We have made landfall. Okay, you got the binoculars for the seeing spot. You also got the fish for the fishing spot. I can't help but think Call of the Wild the Angler should have been like a serious add-on to this game. Because if you think about it, an open-world fishing game, is it just me or does that sound a little, neat idea? It exists for a reason, but did anyone actually ask for that? Oh yeah, no, I'm just wasting ammo.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That depends. I'd end up drilling that one straight up the butthole. Crap. Okay, we'll start the dog on the track, but I'm going to give this a minute or two before seriously hauling off after it. Alright, yeah, it died. Yeah, I mean, for as annoying as the dog can be, he definitely earns his paycheck. You can overhydrate. That's actually kind of a thing that like Fort Jackson they were warning about. We had a guy back there that, for some reason, everybody had that gotta stay hydrated, so he ended up drinking like 6 quarts of water in a day. Don't do that. What happens is you end up drinking too much water, you flush all the electrolytes out of your system, you have a seizure and you pass out. Also, I've only got so much coffee. Ooh. Yeah, 2 liters is one thing. 6 quarts is a little bit more than that. Well, that reminds me of some weird stories of, God, what was it? There was some chick that got into some kind of a, I think it was a water drinking contest. I don't know what it was. She ended up drinking like just ridiculous amounts of water, and for some reason, her body just retained it to the point where she ended up getting seriously sick. And I'm not sure if she actually survived that or not. Please tell me this is shallow enough to cross. Because otherwise that is going to be a long ass hike around the south end of this frickin' lake. Ooh, I think I can. Yeah, it was for like, I think it was for like a Wii U or something. Ended up drinking a ridiculous amount of water, got real sick. Almost died. That right? Maybe did. Oh, shit. You're killing me, game. But yeah, I only vaguely remember that story. One of the things that really stands out about goofy contests people do, there was one. Big Wonder, hello. How you doing? Ah, shit. I gotta go all the way around the ass end of this lake. There's this one thing for an MTV commercial where they had a bunch of people on a hot summer day sitting on these big, huge blocks of ice. There's this one chick that was like maybe 90 pounds soaking wet. How am I doing? I'm doing halfway decent. I've gotten a couple of good kills on this map. Managed to drill a moose in the face and up the back door. So, yeah. Having a way better day than that moose. You know, as I was relating a story about, yeah, there's this girl that was like maybe 90 pounds soaking wet. She was sitting on this block, pushed herself a little too hard, ended up getting hypothermia on a hot summer day. That's like, what is that? That one show that has like the big, huge bouncy balls. Everybody goes on to, tries to do the obstacle course before getting knocked into the water. I wonder how many lawsuits they've had for fucking broken bones and shit. People half drowned. I mean, it's amazing just the dumb shit people will do to themselves for the sake of getting popular or, like winning something they could go out and buy. It's like, okay, I get it, latest new game console comes out, it's a little pricey. You don't have to, yeah, Wipeout, that's what it was, Wipeout. It's like, I get it, the latest console's a little pricey, but you don't need to, go too crazy for it, What am I hunting for? I'm kind of, right now, just trying to get over to that outpost over there. But I came here specifically to hunt for birds, because this is Reventilli Coast, and it's like all birds all the time. But I keep finding tanuki, I keep finding moose, I keep finding brown bears. Managed to get 2 rabbits. Of all things. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that a caper kid will end up charging me. Because it's really funny. The first gold caper that I found, it literally just fanned out its tail, puffed out its wings, went full on anger burp, just roar. It's like he doesn't realize that he's the size of a football with chicken sticks sticking out of it. I've had 2 of them do that. I thought it was funny. YouTuber Flinter ended up actually getting attacked by one. Yeah, we also got fresh chicken and roasted. Wait for it. Oh, somebody beat me to it. Okay, I gotta refresh my thing here. Okay, 1 second. Stickers, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Nice fresh salty chicken and juicy twerky sandwich. When you slam out both of them at the same time, that does not work out well. Got so hung up on a joke that I ended up completely spacing out what I was doing and almost got run over by a moose. That was probably a pretty decent moose too, so I really fucked that guy up because I think I shot him like at least 3 times. Thank you for the follow. Now the question is, why did it play on that one but not the first one?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Okay, where'd the dog go?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hello. Oh, oh, oh.
Alright, I still scored a gold.
Oh, oh, oh.
I'm not going to bother to taxi that one because I've already got 2 diamond moose, so it's not a diamond or better. I'm not taxiing that anymore. Yeah, so I was paying attention where I was going. So kind of the funny thing about this game, when it gets quote-unquote dark, it doesn't really get like dark, but it makes it so all the tracks disappear. Unless you're looking through the night vision optics. Which I always thought was kind of funny. And it's one of those scenarios where I kind of wish that they'd open this game up to modders. I'm really hoping that when they finally end up making like Call of the Wild 2, that they actually open it up this one so you can just like mod in your own weapons.
Run, bitch! Run!
Getting that cardio in. Now the question is, can I get to the house without breaking my leg in the process? Well, this one's actually looking different. I always like the maps like New England and New England Mountains and Mississippi Acres, where the individual houses that you find are all different. Okay, so we got a clothesline, we've got a trampoline. Stuff for building a deck. Let's see what's inside. There's the outside tour. Okay, got a decent little patio deck here, barbecue grill. It's kind of weird. I have to look around and figure out, okay, where did the sticker go? Oh, there it is. Open the door straight in my face. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one is different. So we got our gear stash, firewood. Okay, so there's like at least two different house layouts. There's this type where you've got wood stove, gas stove, and a nice big L shape. There's the other type, which is kind of the reverse of that. Ooga booga. This is a nice little house. Kind of like the ones in New England where you actually get like, you know, TV, internet. They like the gaming laptop setup. And I know it's a gaming laptop because if you look at it, when they show just like the actual desktop, there's a Call of the Wild screen on there, a little icon on there. Okay, how's my ammo doing? Okay. I think I could do with a little more 22 Hornet. Okay, hold up. Auras, I can understand that. Basketball hoop with the ball, kind of pointless, but, you know, I can still see that. This is a lawnmower. Can anyone tell me where the lawn is? When you got weeds and dirt. Okay, let's take a look see here. Where do you go? You've got... Okay, this should go just all the way across the lake here. Can you jump on the trampoline? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Because it's got that net thing on there. I mean, to be fair, these net things are actually kind of a nice little safety feature, but... yeah, you can't jump on that. But you think about it. $5 DLC for the lawn. You know, honestly, I think the most expensive DLCs they have are usually like the full-on maps for like $8-9. Okay, that takes us straight across the thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, the GameStop pre-order exclusive, yeah. Okay, that reminds me of this old ass meme that I found like I don't know how long ago, but it showed like old school gaming where it had the you know the whole game that was the complete game, and it had like two DLCs that was the ketchup and mustard. And it shows like the modern game where you got the bun, the lettuce, the meat, everything, the cheese, everything's like main game, GameStop pre-order, Best Buy exclusive, DLC 1, 2, 3, Season Pass. Then it shows the mods, and it's got like this big, huge, like stacked, bigger than your torso, size of a hubcap, loaded with cheese, ketchup, mustard, just dripping all over the place. Absolutely ridiculous. Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of hunting rabbits in this game. I think I said that like several times already.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think there's something messed up about the geese. I don't think you can actually shoot them in the air. I think you have to let them land. Which means... if I can get this to actually fast travel me back over there, I have an idea. And trust me, shooting the rabbits in this game is totally fine. They're not like, your cute little Dutch-eared flop or something like that. You have these big, gnarly, funky bunny bunnies. Okay. See, so I'm pretty sure those are bean goose. I'm going to grab a sentry. Feeding. I'll just buy the whole ball of wax. Okay. Conifer, marsh, timber. I'm out of tents, damn it. I'm gonna take the conifer. Well, I'm not gonna put on the pack. I'm instead gonna focus on the fact that I'm packing enough firepower to start World War III. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, Split is taking off for the night because Split actually has shit to do in the morning. Anyway, thanks for stopping by and having a little bit of fun in the chat. Is there a collar? Okay, deluxe bean goose collar. Okay, can I take this now? No, damn it. Why is this so freaking huge? Screw it, I'm packing a duck blind. They're not going to see me anyway. House, let me out. Okay, so I'm hearing all kinds of, like, ducks. I'm hoping they can do the same thing with geese. Let's see here. Where am I going to set this shit up at? I just done a dumb. I forgot, just because I bought the decoys doesn't mean I actually put them in the bag. Derp. It's kind of one of those things, it's like I keep thinking like, oh yeah, you buy it, it just automatically goes into your inventory. Wrong game. Okay, so real quick. I'm looking specifically for tundra bean goose. I keep hearing them flying overhead. I want to know if I can set up at the water's edge for these things, or... Okay, Woodlands and Myers. Alright. I think I should be good. All I need to do is figure out where to park them. Dog, what the hell are you doing? You ever often see a shadow fly overhead? That's like Skyrim. You go up into Solitude and they have those eagles that fly around. Or hawks, I should say. Never fails every time. You freak out thinking it's a dragon. You know? That's about as perfect a spot as I can pick. Okay, we want our various geese. Goose collar. down. Okay, what we gotta do now, sit here, and hopefully the geese will show up. Which kind of raises the question of, how is my duck spot? Still radioactive, okay. They might be too far out. Because I know as for a fact that the actual geese decoys themselves have a certain amount of pull to them. So they should end up attracting geese in the first place. As in, even without calling, they should hunker down. Okay, there's a part of me that wants to keep trying to shoot them in the air. Except I'm not entirely sure that'll actually work. Let's see if they don't land. That might be the only way I'd have to do it. Okay, go ahead and zero this for 75 meters, max range. Just wait until they get like right about this area. This may or may not be a bad idea. They're either way out of range or something else is going on. This thing I've always had a problem with trying to figure out how to do with the geese. Oh, Shalo. Either these geese are bulletproof, or I'm just shooting way short because I can't quite figure out how far away they are. Am I just missing? I think I'm just missing. So, weirdest thing, they are not landing for any reason, for some reason. Now, like the Widgeons, they'll end up landing just fine. Do I just have the wrong goose setup? Hmm. I guess right now patience is not exactly a strong suit for me. Especially when it comes to irritating birds that do not want to land or take damage for some reason. So let's see what the forest has. Tanuki. Okay, there we go. A little ptarmigan. See, I can hear them over there. They're flying. I want to get this just a little bit more because I'm hoping that this strategy actually works for geese. Excuse me. Okay. Never fails. I go sitting down waiting for him. Nobody shows up. Okay. The birds do not want to cooperate. Okay, so we try different birds. This one I know for a fact works. Oh, ew. It's always lucky. Figure out you've been holding on to your controller a little too long and perhaps need to actually put it down for a little bit. Give it a cleaning. So many uncooperative ducks. Shit. At least I got one. Not the best payday, but relatively consistent. Oh, don't land over there. Need to adjust my seat. Sorry, everything is not quite so padded out in this chair as it should be. Whew. That's a lot of ducks. And of course, you know the first shot you fly, or you'll hit that first duck, maybe. The rest of them will take whoosh, right off to who the hell knows where. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, got him. God damn it. Yeah, we'll say this about ducks. Ducks are hard. What I'd really like to do is actually go duck hunting. Big reason? I'm actually a big fan of duck. It's like one of my favorite dishes at Chinese menus in Chinese restaurants is anything duck related. We had a local one up at Loveland that was called China Dragon, and apparently President Bush stopped by there or ordered from him. But they had this coffee smoked duck. Yeah, me personally, I love the taste of duck. The real big key to duck is you have to score the skin before you start searing it, so that way the fat drains out. That's how you avoid getting excessively greasy duck. Let's see if there's a Vietnamese thing, duck roti, which is basically the Vietnamese version of Peking duck. Different spices, but the technique is kind of similar. You take an air pump and separate the skin from the meat. And with Peking duck, you end up roasting it in a vertical oven. So it kind of hangs and rotates a little bit. It gets constantly basted with this spice mix. So the skin comes up real crispy. Just can't give it the taste of duck. Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Some people are just not going to be keyed to it. It's like on my YouTube channel, I review cigars, and every so often I'll kind of point out that everybody's palate is keyed a little different, so if I'm tasting a cigar and I get a lot of coffee notes, somebody else is probably going to get totally different flavors. Yeah, me personally, yeah, duck's one of my favorites. Been on since I've had duck, too. Oh, shit, there he is. Shit. Yeah, deer's good. What makes for a really good chili is elk chili. Yeah, deer and elk kind of end up tasting like what beef should taste like. Yeah, my mom used to work for a TV production company, Dorsey Pictures. They make Building Off the Grid, Building Alaska, Grateful Nation, and the guy that owns the company, Chris Dorsey, well, he'd go hunting. Sometimes he'd go like dangerous game, big game hunting in Africa. But every so often he'd have like a really good haul, and it was more meat than he could actually go through, so he'd just give it to the employees of the company. So every so often, elk and pheasant would be on the menu. And I gotta admit, after so many years of, factory farmed beef, chicken, a lot of people kind of go on about the whole ethics of, factory farming, and I'm gonna say it's kind of a necessary evil because population is just that high, you kind of have to do it. Because as we've seen in Colorado, you cannot just automatically mandate everything be cage-free eggs. without all of a sudden, hey, there's no eggs. But yeah, they really need to work on the diets of these farm-raised critters, because you get so much better flavor out of like pheasant than you do chicken. So much better flavor out of deer, elk than beef. Bison tends to be a little more peppery and kind of livery than your typical beef. But it's kind of one of the things I've been noticing more and more from, like, meat from your typical Kroger, meat from Costco, is typically get better quality meat from Costco, but both of them are still kind of lacking something, I think it's just they have like this diet that is just not up to par. When I say there's a fair amount of that, there is definitely something to be said for like grass-fed beef, as opposed to like corn-fed or grain-fed. Because you do notice a difference if something's been like completely grass-fed versus like grain-fed then grass-finished. It's still going to have a certain amount of funk to it, or a certain level of bland. Yeah, the grass-fed is better flavor and better nutritional quality as well. It was the dumbest thing. There was a Scoofy, Colorado law that basically banned the sale of non-cage-free eggs. Oh, motherfucker. And that was the stupidest thing. Because for a solid 2 weeks, not even Costco actually had any proper eggs. Oh shit, that hit him. Oh crap. Whackers is flying. Definitely not the worst shot, but definitely not the best kill either, because if that duck goes down, I am going to have to hunt his ass down. Oh, I hate it when I do that. It's nice when they fall into the water, because the water will actually bring them to you in this game. But here, oh my god. Oh, where the hell was that duck at? Crap. Okay, so obviously could have been too far out. Shit. Okay. Oh man. I know I hit him. The problem is just finding him. I think he was this way. It's just a weirdly shiny rock. Okay, I may have lost a duck. Crap, yeah, the dog cannot find anywhere. I think I hit an inch low and it just splattered into his face. As far as that air shot, I have no idea where that bird landed. Or even if he even went down. Hunting a red deer right now? Nice. In my African lodge, I actually did manage to nab a diamond red deer, and my god, the rack on this thing is ridiculous. Yep, I'm giving up on that duck. I don't know where he went. So this is kind of the funny thing. Normally, if you have this level of hunting pressure, you're pretty much not having anything show up. For some reason, birds do not work that way. You can have like the most nuclear hunting pressure out there, and they will still keep coming down. It's like I keep saying, it's not the biggest payout, but it is very consistent. I hate that. They all land on the other side of this rock. Oh, that was the most irritating thing ever. Okay, I'm going to try to be a little quiet. I don't know why, but they all decided to hunker down over here. That one hit. That one hit. I saw it. There he goes. Splat. All right. All right. Now, seeing as how he ended up way the hell over here, I'm hoping that I'll find that one that I lost earlier. It's always the problem with nailing a bird in flight. They keep going. Female silver. Interesting coloration. I gotta admit, if this is accurate, the hit detection in this game is kind of weird. Okay, get a good track in. Any blood? Any blood? No blood. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just wasting them at this point. Weirdly enough, I'm liking this little 20 gauge semi-auto. But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking I want to switch back to the 12 gauge pump action. Reason why? Capacity. Not to mention I can put a red dot on that one. I do not know why, but for some reason the only optic you can put on this particular shotgun is the scope. Okay. Oh, Lord. They are all over. Duration teal. Huh, okay. Wait, was that the one I shot earlier? Yeah, this is set up for widgeon, not teal, so. They both have very different appearances and calls. Okay. Well, now you know you want to land. You're tired. You've been at this all day. Hmm. Oh, hello. For a second, I thought that bird glitched out completely. Okay, I want to hang just a couple more minutes on this particular spot. And then I want to head back and I want to try out the goose spot again. It's always kind of the thing about this game. You kind of have to let it kind of cook for a little bit after you start it up. If you plan on playing for like an hour, just let it kind of simmer for like about 30 minutes-ish. So that way everything actually spawns in on the map. Okay. Well, I managed to get one. I'm starting to wonder if maybe they saw the dog and freaked out. So I was waiting for several of them to like touch down. Decent tier and unique color. I'll take a gray one. I was waiting for someone to touch down. They almost touched down right on top of the dog's head. At which point they, every one of them just hauled ass. So let's see if Bean Goose is now a thing. Okay, Bean Goose color. Swap that out here. Okay, so fingers crossed. Tundra Bean Goose. Greylag
Greylag
Goose.
scientific name is anser, but in Latin anser means goose. So its Latin name is goose.
Nice guy, but is very much the awkward Finnish guy. Greylag Goose. Canada Goose. Eurasian Teal.
Do you know what a doubling duck is? It's a type of duck who doesn't dive to feed. The Eurasian teal is one of the smallest doubling ducks.
Okay, Eurasian Teal, Canada Goose, Greylag Goose. None of them are Tundra Bean Goose, which is what I brought decoys for. Greylag Goose. Okay, I gotta take a look at that. Gray-leg goose. Why are so many of these showing up? Glasswood ammo, gray-leg goose, and decoys and collar. Something's fishy here. So the decoys I put out were tundra bean goose. I've seen Canada goose and gray legs, and for some reason Eurasian teal. Canada goose decoys, cinnamon teal, Eurasian gold dye, gray leg goose decoys. Let's see, do I have... yeah, gray leg goose collar. I'll just go ahead and take the gray leg collar. I don't know why I'm seeing so many of those and like zero bean goose. Kind of starting to wonder if maybe goose get confused. Okay, at this point I cannot tell the difference. Between the one versus the other one. Goose just sounds like goose. Canada goose, gray leg goose, bean goose. It all just sounds like goose. Okay, now I'm starting to get confused. It's like they came around and they just like kept going. That or they landed somewhere way over that way. I don't know why, but I just got a freaking chill from hell. Good lord. Aha, they did land. I know I managed to drill one of them. I think I tagged one of those flyers. Okay, that explains a bit. There's a need zone over here. So it's kind of the wrong need zone. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so I spotted that goose over here. Is this actually where I shot it? No. Oh, what the hell? I mean, I know I got that bird. So I head back to the blind, trying to figure out where the hell I shot from. I'm kind of starting to wonder if maybe something's been eating just eating them and just swallowing to the ground. Okay, so it's over here. that gray leg should have been over in that area somewhere. It was about 200 meters out. I mean, I know I hit it. Like, I don't think it flew off. Huh. I'm gonna put a marker over here. What about in the center where that muted splotch is? I don't know. It's the second bird I lost. I do not know what's going on. Spotted a gray lag. Shot him. Could have swore it went down. Go over check where the body should have been. It just disappears. Every so often you need to take a second to stretch. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Gray Leg Goose, Tier 1. Fields, open grasslands, freshwater bodies. Okay, come back up to Canada Goose. Grassy fields, pastures, agricultural fields. Tender bean goose. Woodlands and Myers. That's class 1. Well, shit. I think what I should be doing is maybe getting a few outposts unlocked. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of irked by that. Why did I fast travel here? Okay, so from where I am now, head north of the park, hit main road, follow that to the east. Okay. Not gonna lie, that is irritating. I am not even on the right road, okay. Two birds just randomly just get swallowed up by the earth. Okay, start playing. Okay. I need to take a second to do something to make sure that I don't fall asleep at the wheel. It's getting a little chill. I swear that's the same fucking ptarmigan. I need some. Okay, I somehow got onto a strange ass road. This old ass. This is gonna be a bit of a trip. Little bastard's running. You better be dead. And of course, the ptarmigans are the ones you have to harvest in the air. Okay, Tanuki came running through here. No blood tracks found.
Fuck it all, fuck it all. Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all, fuck it all. Flip the table, screw you all.
Oh, ptarmigan are freaking everywhere out here. Oop, shit. Overkill. So I am getting paid for it, but it's not actually counting as a trophy just because of the fact that it's on the ground. Which is kind of a stupid rule if you ask me. Are you kidding me? None of those hit. Kind of makes a question here. Willow ptarmigan. Okay, flocks before migration, territorial braiding, diurnal, class 1 ammo. The way to call them, all you have to do with these things is, because apparently the ptarmigans, you have to flush them. Shit. Oh, you little bastard, he flew off into the tree. Yeah, I'm just wasting ammo at this point. Okay, so I get the red dot on the shotgun for right now, and I have to find another target that says that pop out of the woodwork. And if I can try to they actually hit the ground. Ah, shit. Little overkill, not gonna lie. Hmm. Interesting. We have a blind out here. Okay. Western Capercaillie. Nice little ground level. I keep hearing something. Yeah. Not a big deal. I'm going to quite literally jump on the bike, or ATV. I don't know why they started calling these things quad bikes. They're not bikes. Bike is short for bicycle, with 2 wheels. This is a quad. It has 4 wheels. Most of their history, they've been known as all-terrain vehicles. That's what ATV means. Yeek! So I gotta move here to just make a weird-ass turn just for shit that already has a name. What the hell? I swear it's in this weird kind of nice. Hey, another glorified lean-to. Weirdly cinematic. Cam is weirdly cinematic. Alright, that one should have counted. Yeah, silver. I don't know why they land like 2 feet in front of me. Okay, minor shortcut there. Just that one tree is like a stick. But for some reason it's made out of concrete. Every so often you just can't stifle a yawn. Slip into a tree. See? What'd I tell you? Wink! There she blows! Oh shit, that's almost about to explode. Damn. Yeah, we'll take the red one so it disguises the blood. Oh shit, outhouse. Oh, okay. Okay. I was not trying to do that. Okay, get on the path, follow me all the way to the thing. Okay, need zone. Rock ptarmigan. Burn off the shacks, I'm trying to get them to flush. Just keep hearing that sound like somebody's scraping their finger along a comb. What is it about taking a plastic comb and just doing that with your thumb along the bristles that makes a cat stick out its tongue? Never really figured that out, but if you have a cat and you have like a plastic comb, just do a little thing. Don't mess with your cats so hard. Almost there. Why did I get off the quad? I think I was looking at something like that. I spaced out because I was starting to think of something dumb to talk about. So that thought just swirled around my head for whatever reason. Eventually just, oh shit. This could suck right there. Or just take the stairs. Whoop the kitty. 16-mile high glacial erratic. Glacial erratic is a rock that differs from the native rocks in the area. They get their names because they've been carried by glacial ice, sometimes across hundreds of kilometers. Lutakivi is one of Reventuli Coast's largest glacial erratics. Huh, okay.
You took the time to climb up. Not everyone cares enough to do that.
Well, it is a B-roll lookout point. Man, check that out. That is one hell of a view. Big old lake over there. Hey, I can see it from here.
I can see my house from here.
Or at least half-ass lean-to. Ooh. Let's see what we do.
Timber!
tree. Thank you for stopping my fall. If I'd known that tree was going to be there, I would have been so much cooler. Boy, that sucker is... Uphill, thank you. It's a rock that turns into a parking lot. Okay. That is so weird. This whole area looks almost like it's been paved over, like intentionally curated. I mean, it is a video game, so I guess technically, yeah, it has, but it's like... you can't half expect to see, like... 2 minivans and a station wagon and a freaking SUV just parked out of here. Here's the grass. Yeah, okay then. Okay, that was a moose. I swear I got a decent shot on it. Oh yeah, it's dead. Oh, look at that. Kachoosh. I figure there's always another need zone. And it's always a frickin' rabbit zone. Oh shit, there it is right there. Ah, yes, another one for the harvest. Ooh, that's right, I got rid of the Thompson Center. I am not going to be able to take that because this just doesn't have the optic for it. Nice little random need zone. Okay, so I'm thinking what I want to do is take about the next 5 minutes to kind of poke around, see if I can get maybe one more thing, maybe a bird or something. And then I'm going to head to a trophy lodge and see if I can set up a couple of mounts. Where am I? Oh, there's more to the map. Okay. So I wonder if I can get over there in the next 5 minutes. And the question is it a lean-to or is it an actual house? Okay, give this about a minute here. If nothing pops up, I'm going to say that nothing's dead. So I'm going to keep making my way to the outpost. And I'm pretty sure nothing is actually going to go down. It's got a butt full of buckshot, so it's probably going to be in a bad attitude. But if anything, it's probably going to live to be just fine. Yep. Yeah, that's just what I thought. Do not try to take on deer with buckshot. Unless you're, like, right in their face. Okay, weird. So I'm seeing several trees with a bunch of sticks around them, so I'm thinking maybe somebody set those up a while ago. To help keep the tree up straight. Okay, this one's a nice little house. Solar panels, nice little shed, satellite TV. This is actually pretty a nicer one. Okay, little bitty deck. Oh, this is nice. Okay, bedroom right up here in the front. Ah, okay, this is one of the little L-shaped ones. This one's not bad, though. Okay, gear. Spare bunk. Oh, no. Oh, shit, it's got running water, but there's no toilet. That's not good. Yep, outhouse. Okie doke. Well, I am going to head to my trophy lodges because I got a couple of trophies. Spring Creeker. This one doesn't have as much stuff in it, so hopefully this shouldn't end up slideshowing out real bad. Very first Caper Kaylee. He just walked up, he just came run up to me, copped an attitude, ended up taking one right in the chest. Okay, can I put these on a smaller mount? I'd say it looks alright. Another thing I really don't like about this manor is the fact that there are no weapon mounts to display. That said, there's a crap ton more trophy mounts. He just looks like he's making a deal for your stash of porn. Not just any porn, it's like, that one raccoon, he's not into just the normal stuff. He's into like the weird diaper fur stuff. The stuff that makes you wonder, what the hell is wrong with you, dude? And of course you realize, oh yeah, Trash Panda. He ends up finding it like all day. I always find that one furry guy that tries to hide it from his mom. So he piles it all out of his basement, stuffs it in there. The raccoon gets into it. Then for some reason develops a strange attraction to it. What the hell am I even talking about? Good lord. Okay, that's enough being just weird ass shit. I think Yukon Valley's good. I like Yukon Valley. Just gonna head here because I am coming up on 2 hours, not 2 hours, 2 o'clock in the morning, which means it's coming up on my 4-hour limit. So I've got to wrap this up and get out of here. Ugh. And of course, no sooner than I spawned in, and the wolves show up. Okie doke. Go ahead and hop inside, and okay, time's not doing too bad. Alright, I got this whole sucker cleaned out. Alright. So anyway, like I said, it's going on 2 o'clock in the morning. I have hit my 4-hour limit, which means I have to wrap this up and get the hell on out of here. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe Wednesday, Skyrim, or something Bethesda Thursday, and Persona 5 Royale on Friday. So, good to go. I have to rethink what I'm doing on this one. Okay. Ah, too many bird calls. Okay, well, anyway. For anyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. For anyone watching the recording of this, if you're still awake and still here, again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is with you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go. Mouse, come here.